Happy Sophomore Day, everybody. Welcome into our coverage of Cavalier baseball here on Johnson County Sports Live. Happy to be bringing you the final regular season doubleheader between the Cavaliers, 6th ranked JUCO in the nation, taking on the Fort Scott Community College Greyhounds. I'm Brendan Bullen, happy to be here from Cavaliers Stadium as Johnson County ended the month of April with just one loss. It was in Game 3 against the Coffeyville Red Ravens, 2-1 loss, but Johnson County needs to win out today if they want to still have a shot at the conference title. Cali still remains one game ahead, but they're running into an opponent we've seen very well, the crosstown rival KCKCC Blue Devils, who are currently on a 10-game win streak right now, so we'll be checking on those matchups periodically, but against the Greyhounds, Johnson County will look to try and start things off on the right way, is, of course, coming in 6th in the polls, as Josiah Golden will start on the mound for the Cavaliers, and we'll run you through the rest of the lineup for Johnson County. McClure will lead off at second, Bo Schinkel second in center, Mike and Miller catching for game 1, he's batting third. Comer left, he's batting cleanup. Boston Bruce in the 5-hole, he's DH. Batting 6th, and at first base, Easton Rowe. Batting 7th, and in right field, Riker Edwards. Batting 8th, and at shortstop, Chris Mancinas. Batting 9th, and at third base, Carter Kelly. And like I mentioned, Josiah Golden is on the mound for the Cavaliers. And for the Greyhounds, leading off, and at shortstop, it's Owen Rush. Batting second in center field, it's Cade Gavina. Batting third, and at second base, it's Max Erdley. Batting fourth, and at first base, it's Jacob Polubinski. Batting fifth in the DH, it's Stone Vasek. Batting sixth, and catching, Reese Goluski. Batting seventh, and in right field, Michael Polubinski. Batting eighth, and in left field, Cale Ortner. Batting ninth, and at third base, it'll be Caleb Higgs, and on the mound for the Greyhounds, it's Isaac Crittenden. We'll have a bit of a delay for the moment. It's 12:58 here at Cavalier Stadium. Everyone's looking lively. Again, folks, we'll give you one quick reminder before we get to the bottom hour of the game. We will be bringing you coverage of the Sophomore Day ceremony, so don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be having the Sophomore Day ceremony for you as Josiah Golden will go to the mound against the Greyhounds. Josiah Golden comes in with a 9-2 record and a 4.01 ERA. His last start in game 1 against Coffeyville, he went 5 2/3 innings, allowed 4 hits, 1 run, which is earned, a walk, and 7 strikeouts. That's his 4th start this season with 7 or more strikeouts. If you remember his start at Iowa Western, he had 8 strikeouts. So he's had 2 more games with 7 strikeouts, but Coffeyville being his recent feat. Mike and Miller, of course, behind the dish. Goldie is tied for first with Denton Biller for the most wins on the team with 9. He's 4th in the conference with strikeouts with 71. Caden Markham, the former Paola standout and former draftee of the Texas Rangers, found his way to Cloud County, has 76 and is the lead. So Goldie in quite a great position as 3 Cavaliers take the top 5 in the wins this season. Biller and Goldie have 9 apiece. Sam Novotny in third with 8 wins, and then Kyler Zacher with 8 as well. He's also tied for third, and then in 5th, it's Reed of KCKCC. So here we go.
Let's go, Cav!
For the final time at Cavaliers Stadium this season, let's play 2. That first pitch from Goldie misses outside for ball 1 to Owen Rush. The redshirt sophomore out of Wichita, Kansas, went to Goddard Eisenhower High School. Home of the Tigers. That one on the ground to second. McClure, easy play to Easton Rowe. There's one down to start off.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 1, Cade Gavina.
Why you sound so sad saying that?
Cade Gavina will step in.
Not much of a torso on the guy.
First pitch in there for strike 1. Currently 67 degrees in Overland Park. Feels like 62. 11-mile-per-hour wind blowing from the west to the east, and then 17-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Slim chance of rain, but won't be till tomorrow. It'll hold off. A ball and a strike to Cade Gavina from Amarillo, Texas. 390 average. That one. This is 2 balls, 1 strike. Had his second best month in the 3 and about a third months we played. He batted .393 in the month of April. Goldie works the count back full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 22 hits, second most. He had 26 in the month of March, but he batted .382. 3 home runs, 28 RBIs, 47 runs for Gavina. And Goldie's pitch, I guess, missed just a bit outside, so ball 4. The umpire says to Gavina, take first base, and Fort Scott,
Number 2, Max Erdley.
after grounding out to second base, will be given a walk here. 1 on, 1 down for the Greyhounds. This is Max Erdley, redshirt freshman from Stillwell, Kansas. And first offering to Erdley is in high for strike 1. Max Erdley, product out of Blue Valley High School. Erdley, a .297 average. .41 hits and 138 at-bats. This one right to Chris Mancinas. All he had to do is jump up in the air and make that catch. There's 2 down. And Goldie getting a quick out after issuing a walk.
Number 17, Josh Polowinski.
And he'll have to face the cleanup hitter and Josh Polowinski. The infielder and outfielder from Plainfield, Illinois. Polowinski, .340 average. 33 hits and 97 at-bats this season. Batted .392 in the month of April. 20 hits. And you go back, he only had a combined 13 hits between February and March. But April, he had 20 hits, 3 doubles, 5 home runs, 13 RBIs to 13 strikeouts. So he had as many RBIs as he did strikeouts. Throw down to first, no dice. Goldie, the future Oklahoma State Cowboy, getting his final start here in Cavaliers Stadium. 1-1, misses just outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. He had a hit in each in 3 of his 4 games in the series against Neosho. Goldie's pitch misses outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. So Goldie down 3 balls, 1 strike. Goldie nods twice, 3 times now, deals the 3-1. Great pitch to find the strike zone. Count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. He had 7 strikeouts against Labette and 7 strikeouts against Coffeyville. Also, KCK, his start, he had 7 strikeouts, 3-2, fouled back to the netting. And Polubinski's still going to battle here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the count. Stone Vasek is on deck. Goldie's 3-2. Misses outside for ball 4. There's 2 on for the Greyhounds. So Goldie's still looking for the final out of this bottom half of the inning. And Stone Vasek.
Let's go, 3-0. Make the adjustment. Let's go.
Stone Vasek, the redshirt sophomore out of Cypress, Texas. Fouls it off himself. So Goldie's ahead to start off the AB 0-1. Vasek, a .380 average in 50 at-bats, 19 hits, 6 doubles, 5 home runs, 21 RBIs, 3 walks, 12 strikeouts, and 1 stolen base. Framed perfectly. Great pitch from Goldie. No balls and 2 strikes. Foul ball and a strike look in there. The 0-2 from Goldie coming up. Here it is. Went high. Kind of 1 ball, 2 strikes. 17 ABs in March. He had 7 hits, 3 doubles, 1 home run, 8 RBIs, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, 7 hits. And he scored 8 times. Very productive March for Vasek. Kind of slowed down in April. 379. This one up the middle. Mancinas. Nice field. Quick flip to McClure in time for out number 3. Greyhounds 3-2. The Cavs. Their bats next on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the first inning. This is Isaac Crittenden, the sophomore from Gentry, Arkansas. Stands at 6'3", 225 pounds. As the right-handed sophomore committed to play at Omaha. The Mavericks, who most notoriously known for their run to the March Madness tournaments, and for beating up trash cans, I guess you could say. The two things Omaha's quite fond of this year.
The Cavaliers first, the second baseman, number 17, Jake McClure.
As Jake McClure will lead off the bottom of the first for Johnson County. McClure, the sophomore from Gardner Edgerton, Kansas. Product out of Gardner Edgerton High School. And future University of Arkansas Little Rock Trojan. This is outside 2-0.
Let's go, Jake. Get us going, bud. Come on, 1-7.
Currently stands at a 372 career average here at Johnson County. Batting .410 this season. And 178 at-bats. This one over the shortstop's head into left field. And Jake McClure, like he does best, leadoff single.
The center fielder, number 28, Bo Schinkel.
And it's Bo Schinkel. Bo Schinkel, the former Kent State Golden Flash.
Let's go, Bo.
And product from Olathe, Kansas at a Blue Valley Southwest High School. 406 average. And he's rung up for strike one. Crittenden his last start against Neosho. They lost that game 9-8. Went 5 1/3 innings, allowed 14 hits, 7 runs, all of them earned. A walk and 2 strikeouts, and he gave up a home run. And Schinkel's going to be hit here.
The catcher, number
And
14,
2 runners quickly
Miller.
on for the Cavaliers. That's Mike and Miller.
Let's go, 1-4.
So 2 on for Mike and Miller. The future Cornhusker. Sophomore from Otsego, Minnesota out of Rogers High School. 382 average. 382 average.
Come on, Mike in.
Career 381 average. He batted 380 his freshman year. 63 hits and 165 at-bats. Shows bunt here again. Pulls back. Runner to third. McClure. Did he avoid the tag? He did! Wow! Oh my goodness! Camera did not pan fast enough, but Jake McClure absolutely avoided that tag. Cade Higgs was in disbelief. I think everybody was here as well. Coaches are going to have to go back to the aware cameras and look over that, but my goodness. Miller up the middle to short. On to first for one. There's the first out. Jake McClure comes across to score, and it's a 1-0 ball game early.
The left fielder, number 26, Jeremy Comer.
Now we've got Jeremy Comer. Jeremy Comer with a runner on third. Takes low for ball one. And a quick block from Galuski, Reese Galuski. Behind the dish for Crittenden today. Got in there for strike one. Comer, the former Volunteer, still looking for a new place to play ball. He swings and misses for strike two. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strike count. That one missed outside. 2 balls, 2 strike count to Comer. Out of Shawnee, Kansas, St. James Academy product. 1-2, slapped into right field. RBI single for Jeremy Comer. 2-0 Cavaliers.
Batting fifth. The designated hitter.
And when we say the bats have been hot recently, we mean it. Johnson County already has driven in 2 runs. And now here's Boston Bruce. Normally was a game 2 catcher, but has been hitting pretty well enough to get himself in starting lineup as the DH.
Does it not put the runs on the thing till after the game?
Did I not put it up? Oh, that's right. 'Cause I
Boston Bruce, that's an excuse me swing, that'll roll foul.
hit it one time.
We have 2 going.
It does a 0.
We have 2
We have, but you put it was the first time it puts a 0.
Bruce, the freshman out of Atchison, Kansas, on with the Phoenix.
It gets me every time.
379 average. In 95 at-bats, he's got 36 hits this year, 5 doubles, 3 home runs, 31 RBIs, 25 walks, and 7 strikeouts. Golewski looks down Comer at first. Johnson County wearing the white uniforms today. They've worn the gold ones the past couple series.
Let's go, Boston. 1 pitch, bud.
1-2 to Boston Bruce. That missed high. 2 balls, 2 strikes, even count. Got Easton Rowe on deck. Here's Crittenden's 2-2. Misses outside, count is full. Boston Bruce staying patient. Went 2 for 6 with the runs scored in the away series at Coffeyville. 3-2 misses inside. There goes Comer to second. No tag applied. He would have had to go anyways. So runners on first and second.
Easton Rowe.
It's Johnson County again with 2 on. And now here's Easton Rowe. King for Crittenden, this is got to be the start for him to improve after Neosho had their way with him. Now Easton Rowe, the sophomore from Pleasant Hill, Missouri. .309 average.
It's a 9 to 8. Great.
He must have just given up a lot of runs.
.292 career average at Johnson County. This one on the ground into right field. It's going to score Jeremy Comer. Boston Bruce churning for third. He slides in. RBI single for Easton Rowe.
Batting seventh.
And the hits are piling
Right
up.
fielder, number 16.
It's the third
Riker
run
Edwards.
for Johnson County. And Golewski's going to go up to talk to Crittenden.
Oh, yeah.
As this is become another great first inning for Johnson County. for Crittenden, who gave up 14 hits and 7 runs in his start against Neosho. Trying to get himself out of a dangerous spot here. There's only one out on the board still. Now in steps Riker Edwards. First pitch misses for ball 1.
Let's go, Riker.
Edwards, the sophomore out of Smithville, Missouri. 375 average this season and 152 at-bats. Misses high. 2 balls, no strikes. $57 hits, 12 doubles, 4 triples, 5 home runs, 42 RBIs, 15 walks, 33 strikeouts, and 12 stolen bases. That one misses. 3-0 count to Riker Edwards.
Here's a birthday boy. Yesterday.
3-0 count to Riker. Crittenden's delivery. Finally finds the strike zone. 3 balls, 1 strike. Crittenden, that's the most hits he's given up since KCK. He gave up 7 hits, 4 runs, 1 of them earned. And that one misses high for ball 4. And the bases are loaded for the Cavaliers.
The shortstop, number 22, Chris
It's all for Chris Mancinas. So Bruce on third, Rowe on second, Riker Edwards on first, and you have Chris Mancinas up to the plate. Misses outside for ball 1.
Hi, Miss Golden's 4th graders.
Crittenden's best game, he had 11 strikeouts against Highland. He went 5 innings. Just gave up 5 hits with no runs, a walk, and 11 strikeouts.
Let's go, Chris.
One ball, 1 strike. Mancinas shows bunt, placed beautifully, and he's going to beat the throw, and it's going to drive in Boston Bruce.
The third baseman, number 4, Carter Kelly.
Bases remain loaded, and it's a 4-0 game on the bunt from Chris Mancinas. You knew he was going to beat the throw, but it's a matter of if Boston Bruce, who's flashed a bit of speed recently, was going to get home in time, and he did. That's the 4th run given up by the Greyhounds. And here's Carter Kelly. Carter Kelly, the sophomore from North Platte, Nebraska.
Good one, bro. I don't get this figure without.
Damn right.
Batted .396 in the month of April.
Takes a lot of work to have a 6-pack.
He had a great month of April. He had 11 hits, 9 runs scored, 2 doubles, 8 RBIs, 4 walks, 10 strikeouts. Or sorry, that was his March line. Let's go to March. Or April, excuse me. 21 hits. That one bobbled off the glove of the shortstop. That's trouble. Easton Rowan to score. Riker Edwards in to score. And Isaac Crittenden cannot escape this inning. He's given up 6 runs. And Johnson County has batted around in the bottom of the 1st inning. And it's got to be a conversation on the mound real quick. There is no activity in the Greyhound bullpen. So that's you think of it, Crittenden is already close to giving up the same amount of runs he did his last start. He's done that. So break it down in perspective. He's given up 13 runs in his last 2 starts. Or sorry, 13 runs. Did my math wrong, excuse me. 13 runs in his last 2 starts. And for Fort Scott, this is not a start you want to have against the 6th ranked team in the NJCAA Division I.
No, I'm good.
As Jake McClure is back up to bat already. He hit a leadoff single. First pitch, he fouls it off.
Jump backwards instead.
You guys want some?
It's a single to left field for Ortner.
You want some?
McClure hits that one to left field. It is catchable. Ortner's there for out number 2.
The center fielder, number 28, Bo Schinkel.
And the third batter he faced was the ground out. So since the third batter had not gotten it out, it was Mike and Miller who grounded out.
What do you say, 2-8?
So now here's Bo Schinkel with 2 down. He was hit by the pitch. His third offering from Crittenden, who, mind you, he's at, his pitch count is 36 right now. So in 36 pitches, 5 hits, 6 runs given up. 1-0 way outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Wind blowing just a little bit. Never roulette. Nevertheless, it's still pretty solid frame. 3-0 to Bo Schinkel, and now it looks like there's going to be somebody going to the bullpen. Tyler Carnes, the left-handed pitcher, is in the bullpen and active. 3-0 to Bo Schinkel is high and outside for ball 4. And the bases are loaded.
14, Mike and Miller.
So another bases loaded scenario for Fort Scott. And it's Mike and Miller, which he grounded out, so he got his first out off Mike and Miller. First offering to Mike is high and outside for ball 1. Mike in a terrific April. 21 hits and 51 at-bats, 17 runs scored, 2 doubles, 4 triples, 3 home runs. He had more home runs in the month of April than he did in February and March. 19 RBIs, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts, 3 stolen bases for the sophomore. 2-0 misses outside, 3-0 the count to Mike in, and for Crittenden trying to avoid walking in his 7th run. .30 finds the strike zone. 3 balls, 1 strike. So now it's 3-1 count. Here's the pitch from Crittenden. Mike and turns on this. It's going to go foul above the Greyhounds dugout. And Crittenden's got himself worked back into a full count against Mike and Miller.
Oh, what's up,
Runners are all going, and it's fouled off.
Hey, what's going on, man?
So everybody went. Even Mancinius on the way from third base went around. Another 3-2 count coming up.
Let's go, Mikey.
Runners are all going. This one is skied into right center field. It'll be caught in center by Gotcha for out number 3. The Cavaliers, a 6-run bottom of the first. We go to the second. Fort Scott will try and answer back. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, top of the second.
Go, Joe, get him back in.
Josiah Golden back to the mound. And for Fort Scott, they need any run support they can get. Johnson County piled on 6 runs with 5 hits. The bottom of the first. First offering from Goldie. Taken high for ball 1 from Ty Galuski.
Oh, really?
Galuski from Morgantown, West Virginia. And Mike needs a new watch.
I think we should just leave something because this flag football is producing a lot of trash.
Morgantown also home of the West Virginia Mountaineers.
Okay.
Morgantown native takes ball 2. 388 average and 98 at-bats, 38 hits, 10 doubles, 4 home runs, 36 RBIs, 14 walks, 11 strikeouts. He scored 19 times. He's run up for strike 1. That one fouled off. Galuski, after Fort Scott, committed to play at East Tennessee State. In Johnson City, Tennessee. That one on the ground to second. McClure to first in time for round number 1. Quick 1 up, 1 down for Goldie.
Right fielder number 12, Michael Polubinski.
And it's Michael Polubinski.
Their groundskeeper or the coach. I don't know. I couldn't see.
Let's go 3-0. Come on, defense.
So Polubinski, there's 2 sets of brothers on this team. It'd be the Polubinskis and Michael and Jacob, and then the Carnes brothers. That one on the ground to short. Mancinas fires the first. 2 quick outs for Josiah Golden and the Cavaliers.
Batting eighth, left fielder number 10, Cade Ortner.
So Goldie just 2 walks, ground out, a line out, and a fielder's choice in the first. And so far he's got 2 ground outs from Golewski and Polubinski, and now it's Cade Ortner. Or Cale Ortner. Misses for ball 1. Cale Ortner, the redshirt freshman from Clive, Iowa. This is outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Look good, Bernie. Look good.
Ortner last year was a transfer from Pitt State. Is out of Valley High School. Was out of the class of 23. Story went to Pitt State, redshirted there, then he transferred out here to Fort Scott.
Okay. Well, do what you can. Yeah. I don't need to make her happy. She changed her plans after.
Played, he went 6. He went 6 for 14 in the series against Neosho. 3-2 on the ground into right field. And the first hit given up by Goldie with 2 down is off the bat of
third baseman number
Cale
9,
Ortner.
Caleb Higgs.
And now here's Caleb Higgs.
That's what he said.
First pitch in for strike 1. Higgs, the redshirt freshman from Marion, Kentucky.
Hey, you can sit wherever you want.
I'll sit right here.
I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're here too. And I don't know about you.
That one is into left field. Back-to-back singles for the Greyhounds.
Got 2 down. Get it out.
With 2 down,
Shortstop
Goldie
number 3, Owen Rush.
has 2 on base. And it's back to the top of the order with Owen Rush.
Hey, let's go defense. Come on, 3-0.
Come on, Josiah. You got this.
That one bunted. Picked up by Kelly, and he's not going to make a throw. Bases are loaded for the Greyhounds.
The center fielder number 1, Cade Gavina.
No, just
That's Cade Gavina.
Come on, 30. Just need 1. Let's go.
Walked his last time up.
Here, 3-0.
This one. Let's go.
Freshman from Amarillo, Texas. That one on the ground to short. Mancinas, the throw to second. Stepped on the bag is McClure, and there's out number 3. And Fort Scott has stranded 5 on base in the last 2 innings. We go to the bottom of the second. Cavs still lead it 6-0. Bottom of the second, Cavaliers up to bat here. It's Jeremy Comer to lead off. Comer single into left field is an RBI single, and that one into right field. And Comer, a two-hit day for the left fielder.
Designated hitter number 27, Boston Brew.
And steps Boston Brew. Offering that one driven to third, pump fakes to second, and throw to first is in time,
The first baseman number 11, Easton.
and the umpire will rule it on the ground. And out comes the head coach, John Hill III. Who surprised he didn't go back in the first inning. Jake McClure avoided the tag and now wanted to argue about whether the ball was hit on the ground or as a line drive right to third. The ruling will stand. It was on the ground. So Comer will stay put at second, and it's Easton Rowe. Rowe cuts on and misses for strike one. John Hill III, 17th year as the head coach of Fort Scott Community College. In the dirt and blocked well by Kluski. 2 balls, 1 strike. John Hill currently has John Means of the Cleveland Guardians in the majors right now. Drafted in the 11th round of the 2014 MLB draft. Kai Tom with the Oakland A's and the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's another one of his prospects he had. This one flown into left field, and it's going to go foul. Ortner was in chase.
Let's go, bud.
Two balls, 2 strikes to Easton Rowe. Was a single into right field that scores Comer. Misses outside. Count now full at 3 balls, 2 strikes. Riker Edwards on deck. 2 arms active in the bullpen for Fort Scott.
Let's go, E.
Tyler Carnes, a lefty, and then there's a righty as well warming up. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The offering to Rowe. Chop to second. Quick flip to first in time for out number 2. Meanwhile, Comer advances to third.
16, Riker Edwards.
Two down, runner on third for Riker Edwards. 5-pitch walk to Riker. And he takes a big hack and misses for strike one. Riker walked for the 16th time this season, his last at bat. Cuts around and misses, no balls, 2 strikes. Crittenden's got Riker to an 0-2, his offering. In there for strike 3, and Crittenden finally gets his strikeout to end the bottom of the second. Cav strand 1, we go to the third. 6-0 lead still for Johnson County. Back here in the third, Johnson County Sports Live, Brenda Bolin back here with you. Max Erdling early to lead off. And it'll take strike 1 from Josiah Golden. Early lined out to Mancinas. Back at the top of the first. Goldie's offering is high, 1 ball, 1 strike. For Golden, just 3 hits and 2 walks, no strikeouts. So really relied on his offense. On the ground, Goldie fields it right to first. Great play from Josiah Golden. Get the first out of the third.
First baseman number 17, Josh Polovinsky.
There's it. You can hear his dad cheering him on. One down for Polovinsky. He fouls it off. Walked his last time up. Ooh, that one went way inside. So Goldie's record in conference, 5-1. 25 hits, 18 runs, 18 earned, 10 walks, 37 strikeouts. He has 2 complete games in conference play. 4.67 ERA. Averaging just about 10 strikeouts per 9 innings, a K per 9 of 9.61. 1-2. This is outside, and Mike can ask for a new baseball as they'll go get the old one. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Goldie's first strikeout. To Polubinski, there's 2 down.
23, Stone Basic.
There's Stone Vasic.
Nice pitch, 3-0.
And Goldie seems to do pretty well at home.
Hey, get him in the dugout. Let's go, 3-0.
4-2 with a 1 complete game, 35 2/3 innings. And his season at home, 31 hits, 14 runs, all of them earned, 7 walks, 39 strikeouts. ERA of 3.53 and a whip of 1.07, but a whip of .96 on the road. One fouled off. The ball's 2 strikes. This month of February, 3-1 through 21 innings, 15 hits, 10 runs, 7 earned, 5 walks, and 30 strikeouts. A whip of .95. Posted an ERA of 3.57 in the month of April. 0-2, swung on a miss for strike 3. Mike and Miller to finish the strikeout 2.
Nice work, 3-0.
And the top the third for Josiah Golden. And Fort Scott once again a no-no here in the top of the third. To the bottom of the third we go. Cavs back to work next. Back here at the third. And Coach Donnelly Canary went to third base because he didn't see Coach Yeager over there at third, and I guess he was hiding in the midst of all the Fort Scott players. So I guess he was in the bathroom or something like that. So it's the dismay of Coach Canary. He had to hustle all the way from third to first.
Let's go, 2s.
A lively bunch of coaches here at Johnson County. On the ground to first, Polubinski to tag the base for the first out. Chris Mancinas starts at the bottom of the third with the ground out. That one chopped foul to third base side. Nice bare hand grab by whoever that was in the Greyhound dugout.
Let's go, 4. What do you say?
Skied to first. Polubinski Tracks back just a tad into the shallow outfield and makes the catch. There's 2 down.
The second baseman, number 17, Jake McClure.
And we'll bat around thrice more, Jake McClure. McClure, a leadoff single and a flyout. That was all in the bottom of the first inning. So McClure had 2 ABs back in the first, and now here he is back in the bottom of the third for a third time. On the ground to short. Throw, a one-hopper right to Polubinski at first. 1, 2, 3, third for Crittenden after a nightmare first. He's come around and put 2 goose eggs on the board as we go to the 4th. Johnson County, they still lead at 6-0. Back here in the top of the 4th, first offering from Golden. Taken low for ball 1. Skoluski. Fly ball into left field. Jeremy Comer to make the catch for route number 1.
The right fielder, number 12, Michael Polubinski.
And it's Michael Polubinski. With 1 down, the line for Goldie now in a 3 1/3 innings of work. 3 hits, no runs, none earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. As Michael Polubinski, the right fielder, takes strike 1. Ground out to Mancinas in the top of the 2nd. Opposite field, that one fouled off as well. 0-2 the count. Fouled off his shoulder. And Polubinski, of course, also from Plainfield, Illinois. 305 average. In 151 at-bats, 46 hits, 13 doubles, a triple, 6 home runs, 34 RBIs, 20 walks, 27 strikeouts. 0-2 from Goldie. Misses low in the dirt. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. Fouled off. And it's another 1-2. Goldie looks. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled off, and it's yet another battle between Golden and Michael Polubinski. He will have to face Cale Ortner up next. Got a single off of him. That one rung in the top outside corner for strike 3, and he didn't like that call. Goldie's third punch out. There's 2 down.
The left fielder, number 10, Cale Ortner.
So Goldie up to 3 strikeouts. His lowest strikeout total was against Highland. He went 3 innings, 5 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned. No walks, 1 strikeout. He did give up 2 home runs.
Come on, Job. Josiah, let's go.
And then before that, he had 4 strikeouts against Dodge City. In game 2 against the Conquistadors. Goldie already to an 0-2 count. Ortner lines that into right. What a catch! Oh my goodness, Riker Edwards. He just floated in midair and collects the 3rd out of the top of the 4th inning. My goodness. The sophomore on sophomore day making a highlight play as the Greyhounds still nothing here in the top of the 4th. Bottom of the 4th on Johnson County Sports Live. Bo Schinkel to lead off for the Cavaliers.
I don't know if I'm ready to get back in games yet.
He was hit by a pitch.
I locked in. I'm still locked
It also walks, so he's been on base twice. He's stolen a base.
in. It's like one or the other. I can't be good at both. I guess I can, but
Bo Schinkel originally
that's for the summer.
had one of the top 5 best averages in the KJ Triple C.
Wait for my next round. I'll be playing.
Recently fell out, still batting a solid .406.
His punting was unbelievable yesterday.
You gotta understand.
It's a head 2-0. That one low. 3-0, and this is, I should mention, a new pitcher, by the way, for the Greyhounds.
Last round I hit.
And then we had like a 3-foot putt.
This is Tyler Carnes, the left-handed pitcher, the sophomore from Houston, Texas. His 3-0 falls in for 3 balls, 1 strike. Tyler Carnes committed to Southern Arkansas. 3-1. On the ground to second. Quick throw to first in time for round number 1. Now in steps Mike and Miller. Even though Tyler Carnes is in the game, there are still 2 arms going in the bullpen.
Bases loaded though with 2 outs. Cavaliers hitting.
That one on the ground. 2 first. Flip to Carnes right there for out number 2. And thanks to Bob's in next to me, got a look at the score between Cali and KCC. Okay, so Cali had the bases loaded in which inning was it? Top 5? Bottom 5, excuse me. Bottom 5, Cali just tied it up with the bases loaded. KCK, the Blue Devils had the early lead. 1-0, and Cali has just tied it, so. Ooh, past second and through into center field.
It's like the only one I bend my elbow.
That is the 3rd hit today for Jeremy Comer.
The designated hitter, number
Back-to-back-to-back
27,
singles
Boston Bruce.
for the left fielder. There's still 2 down for Boston Bruce.
There's a guy looking for you. Did he find you?
Nah, he's stuck.
Let's go, Boston!
Yeah, I don't know. It's like more of like that.
Boston Bruce, it was a walk
Is it really good? Yeah.
and a ground out for the DH.
My bicep, it'll be alright.
I can't stop golfing though.
One misses inside. Bruce thought to hit him.
Well, Gravener,
Plate umpire says no. 1 ball, no strikes.
Let's go, Boston. What do you say? 2-7?
Tyler Carnes. This is his 4th appearance this season. He's only pitched in 2 2/3 innings. That one right to Carnes. Quick fire to first in time. The Cavs will strand 1 as we go to the 5th inning.
I hate his walk-up song.
Johnson County still in front 6-0 when we come back. Back here in the 5th. Goldie delivers first pitch, strike 1. So here we go in the 5th. Yes, 0-1. Higgs, Rush, Gavina. Past Goldie and past the glove of McClure into center field.
The shortstop, number 3,
The leadoff single for the Greyhounds. As it's Owen Rush, 3rd time up.
It's a big strikeout. KCK held him to only 1.
Bottom 5. KCK There was 2 on, correct?
3.
3. Bases loaded. KCK got to have a bases loaded jam. Keeps the game tied at 1 as they go to the 6th inning.
1.
Was that DeGrom pitching?
No, he threw last
This is Owen Rush.
How did DeGrom do? He got hit hard today. 3 home runs. Yeah, Jesus.
He did?
Who'd they play? 1 home run. Cubs. He gave up 3 then.
He had the lowest ERA.
Goldie deals. That one low.
Yes. Joey Wentz got in for the Pirates today. East guy. There you go.
He got traded.
Shawnee Mission East. Detroit traded him late last year, and he was a middle reliever for the Pirates.
For Higgs, it's a rush, a single, and a ground out. This is outside, a ball and or 2 balls, 1 strike.
Keep going down recent games. The game's still going.
Got Kate Gavina on deck. Swung on and missed for strike 2. So Owen Rush has got a 2-2 against Jasang Golden. Goldie's still looking for his first out. Swung on and missed for strike 3. There's 1 down. Owen Rush is retired. And that's the 4th strikeout for Goldie. There's Cade Gavina. Gavina. He is not committed anywhere, but he did sign to play for the Fort Collins Foxes in the Rocky Mountain Collegiate League. Swings and misses for strike 1. He hit his first career homer on April 25th against Iowa Lakes.
They're only 0-22.
Ball and a strike.
I think the finish ones are hot.
Jim, sounds like you're speaking from experience. You take a boys trip to Sweden one of these years?
1 ball, 1 strike. Goldie nods. He deals. On a line drive to short for 1 on to first. That throws wild. Higgs to second. So a line drive play right to Mancinas. Could have doubled him up, but Mancinas threw it away from Easton Rowe. So Higgs will eventually end up to second. There's 2 down for Max Erdley.
Hey, let's go 3-0. Pick him up.
And so, it's like it was a whole bunch of international people. And it's a thing that was sitting right next to
Yeah, and then we said that
For 1 to Max Erdley from Stillwell, Kansas at a Blue Valley High School. 0-1, chopped. To third, Kelly. Fires to first. In time for out number 3. The Greyhounds strand yet another runner on the base bats. Cavaliers still in front, 6-0. Back here, bottom of the 5th, Easton Road to lead off for Johnson County. And the first offering he sees, it's grounded to first. Polubinski to step on the bag in time for number 1.
The right fielder, number 16, Riker Edwards.
And Riker Edwards with 1 down. Look to keep the momentum going, and it looks to be the day is done for Carnes. A new arm to the mound, and Carter Phillips when we come back. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. This is Carter Phillips, the 5'11" right-handed redshirt sophomore from Mission Valley, Kansas. This is appearance number 4. He's normally a starter, will come out of the pen to try and keep things at bay for the Cavaliers. This one to second. Off balance throw in time to first for out number 2.
The shortstop, number 22, Chris Mancini.
That was early, off balanced. Makes the play for the second out, and here's Chris Mancini with 2 down. So Carter Phillips through 9 innings of work this season, 13 hits, 8 runs, 7 earned, 6 walks, 8 strikeouts. This one into left center field, and that's going to go right to the wall. Mancini is going to stay put at second. 2-out double for the shortstop from KCK.
The third baseman, number 4, Carter Kelly.
There's 2 down for Carter Kelly. So now steps in Carter Kelly. There's a single in the first. And then a pop out in the bottom of the third. So 1 for 2 day for Carter Kelly. And Cenas to third. 1-0. Fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike. ERA of 7 for Carter Phillips. Fouled off. And Kelly behind the ball and 2 strikes. Carter Phillips in the month of March, he started 1 game where he got the win. Went 4 innings, landed 3 hits, no runs, a walk and 2 strikeouts. rough February, but a steady April, and now looking to the final couple games here in the month of May.
That's more than anyone on the team.
They're going to try and keep Johnson County steady at 6. Another 2-2 inside. Count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Three balls, 2 strikes. Phillips v. Kelly, 3-2. Did he go? No, ball 4. And there's runners on the corners.
Jake McClure.
As Carter Kelly did not go around, and the motion you kind of saw was him kind of avoiding it. He wasn't really trying to go around, he was more avoiding it. So runners on the corners for Jake McClure, up for the 4th time. First pitch outside for ball 1.
I'll tell you when I'm out.
McClure, pass short into left field. RBI single to score Chris Mancinas in Johnson County. Strikes gold with a run here in the bottom of the 5th.
Bo Schenkel.
Make it a 7-0 ball game. And back up is Bo Schenkel. First offering to Bo is missed for ball 1. In there for strike 1.
Let's go, 2-8.
Back-to-back strikes for Carter Phillips. Bo Schenkel, a hit by pitch, a walk, a ground out. And that one just misses. Count is 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It was a ball while ago, we called it a strike, sorry.
Mike and Miller on deck, 2-2. Ripped into right field. See ya! 3-run homer for Bo Schenkel. And the Cavs are going to play 10. And that's ball game. That is the ball game. Bo Schenkel,
Cavaliers win game 1, 10-0.
a statement 3-run homer
Game 2 of this doubleheader will begin in approximately 30 minutes.
as the Cavaliers take game 1 of the doubleheader against the Fort Scott Community College Greyhounds, as Bo Schenkel ends it with his 5th home run of the season. We'll step aside for our post-game show after a word from our sponsors. Sorry about that, folks. I don't know. Bit of a production error as we're back here from Cavaliers Stadium here in our post-game show. Cavs, a 6-run bottom of the first and a 4-run bottom of the fifth to make it a 10-0 ball game. And that 4-run bottom of the fifth capped off by a walk-off 3-run homer from Bo Schinkel to end things at 10-0 as we go to the final lines. Josiah Golden, productive day on the mound for him. 5 innings of work, 4 hits, no runs, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. That's all capped off and a, thank you, 3 for 3 day from Jeremy Comer with a run scored and an RBI. Bo Schinkel 1 for 2. A ground out, a hit by pitch, a walk, and then that home run. He scored twice, drove in 3, and walked. Of course, Boston Bruce a walk, Riker Edwards a walk. 4 walks. Cavs finished with 10 runs on 10 hits with no errors. And then for the Greyhounds, give the loss to Isaac Crittenden. He went 4 innings, last 7 hits, 6 runs, 6 earned, 3 walks, 1 strikeout. And then just a third of an inning in relief for Tyler Carnes. Nothing doing there, just got it out. And then a third of an inning for Carter Phillips. He gave up 3 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned, and a walk. So for Johnson County, getting a step ahead in the conference. As I go ahead and check on that score between Cali and KCK. Let's see here. Oh, I've got something. Let's see here. Let me see if I can pull up the. I guess I have to go through an intro, but stand by as we've. I guess I have to go through an intro. Let me see if I can pull it up on the KJCCC website here.
Josiah. I'm taking them to. I need the JC back there.
Cowley currently up 5-1 in the bottom of the 6th. As Cowley looks to be in control and in front, as they possibly are going to probably take game 1 against KCK, but still, don't worry. There's 2 of the 3 games left that Cali has to play. They got 1 more coming up, and then they got 2 in KCK, so that's going to be what to look for. Again, Cali Sports Network online, you can look for that. Game 2 coming up, game 1 still going again. 5-1 the score on that. Thanks for tuning in for game 1. We'll step aside for a matter of moments before we go to game 2. Starting lineups and first pitch coming up on your home for Cavalier Baseball. Johnson County Sports Live. Back here for game number 2 on Johnson County Sports Live. Brendan Bolin back here with you. Sam Novotny on the mound for game number 2. As same lineup for Johnson County, except Mike and Miller and Boston Bruce will essentially switch as DH and catcher. Fort Scott kind of going with the same look.
The battery in game 2 for the Cavaliers.
Christensen will be in at catcher. So it's Rowan Christensen.
Leading off the Greyhounds first, the shortstop number 3, Owen Rush.
Owen Rush again to lead off for Fort Scott. First pitch misses for ball 1. Final score in game 1 against Cali and KCK. 5-1 the final at Cali. Highland and Labette in the bottom of the 6th. Highland leads at 8-5. Neosho and Allen will play at 4 and 2. Rush fouls that one off. Novotny, the sophomore from Omaha, Nebraska, Millard West High School product, and former redshirt freshman from Nebraska. Take a look at his line this season, 8-1 record. And that one swung on and missed for strike 3. Novotny, his first AB, his last start of the regular season. And in the Cavalier uniform is a strikeout. There's one down.
Number 1, Cade Gavina.
There's Cade Gavina. So for Novotny this season, 53 2/3 innings of work. 53 hits, 23 runs, 21 earned, 24 walks, 54 strikeouts. Last one was 55. So Novotny, big milestone here. He's 3 strikeouts now away from 100 career strikeouts as a Cavalier. That one fouled off. He's currently at 55. He had 42 last season. 1.43 ERA. 1-1. Hit the opposite way and fouled off. Count is 1-2. And for Novotny, his last start against Coffeyville went 4 innings, allowed 7 hits, 5 runs, 5 earned, a walk, and no strikeouts. He allowed a homer. That one misses outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And for Novotny, that was only the 4th time in his career as a Cavalier he had no strikeouts. The first time this season, he had 3 last year against Hutchinson, Cowley, and in regionals against Northwest Florida State. That one into left. Comer makes the catch for out number 2.
Batting third, the second baseman, number 2, Max Erdley.
So 2 down. And this is Max Erdley, the second baseman. He misses low for ball 1.
Couldn't even get out of the launcher.
Great pitch, just missed inside for ball 1. 2 balls, no strikes. And that one misses low, 3-0. Hurley went 0 for 3 in game 1. And the 3-0 in there for strike 1. Polubinski's on deck. 3-1. Just missed high inside for ball 4. It was 2 down. Fort Scott will get on base.
The first baseman, number 17, Josh Polubinski.
So 3 walks across the board in the first inning between both Goldie and Sam. Golden had 2 walks in the top of the first, and then Sam just issued 1 there. First pitch in for strike 1 to Polubinski, the first baseman. 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. On the ground, Mancinas fields it. He'll tag second base and does so in time for out number 3. The Greyhounds strand 1. To the bottom of the first we go. Cavaliers, they're up to bat next. Bottom of the first on Johnson County Sports Live. We're the Bowling Bank here with you. This is Reese Cordum on the mound for the Greyhounds here in game number 2. Reese Cordum stands at a monstrous 6'5" as the left-handed sophomore from Lincoln, Nebraska, and went to Lincoln Pius X High School alongside Tyrus Pecci. So this is Jake McClure to lead off again. Again, no changes to the lineup, essentially, for Johnson County. Back-to-back foul balls for Jake. This is start number 10 of the season for Reese Cordum, his 12th appearance this year. 7-0 record with 1 complete game, 57 2/3 innings for the lefty. This one into center field. A loop down for a leadoff single, and Jake McClure back-to-back games with the leadoff single.
Batting second.
So here's Bo Schenkel.
28, Bo Schenkel.
So the line for Cordum through 57 2/3 innings, land 51 hits, 26 runs, all of them earned, 21 walks, 36 strikeouts, 3 home runs allowed. He has an ERA of 4.06. First offering in for strike 1 to Bo Schenkel.
No, I said how hard is he? He's 6'5", he should be fine.
I can't see. This gun up here doesn't work.
Hey, nothing on big guys throwing sun.
Schenkel 1 for 2. He had that walk-off 3-run home run to end the game in the bottom of the 5th. Hit a ground out. He got hit by a pitch. He would also walk. He drove in 3 and he scored 2 himself. Well, misses outside. Christensen's throw pulls Polubinski off the bag on a knee. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mikey Miller, DH on deck. Here's the 1-2. Low and misses outside, 2-2. This is too short. Throw to first in time, just barely. Owen Rush had to make a quick play. But they won't get McClure as he goes to second.
The designated hitter,
There's one down.
14, Mikey Miller.
Here's Mike and Miller. Misses outside for ball 1. Mikey went 0 for 3 with an RBI last game. That one hit foul. One ball, 1 strike. It's the sophomore. That one up the middle. Rush fields it. Throw to first in time for the second out, and McClure moves up once again. This time he's at third.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 26, Jeremy Comer.
And there's 2 down for Jeremy Comer. Bottom of the first, excuse me. First offering misses to Comer. Comer, 3 singles. In game 1, that one fouled off for the bullpen. 0-1 the count.
Did they do the softball?
I thought that was only for softball.
Oh, 1 in there for strike number 2. 0-2 count. Jeremy Comer scored a run. He drove in 1 himself. 0-2. Chopper to short. Rush. Throw to first in time. And Owen Rush staying busy at short. Gets the Cavaliers to strand 1. We go to the second. No score. back here in Johnson County Sports Line for the second inning. New batter in Rowan Christensen. This one slapped to left field. Comer, all he can do is watch it fly. It's out of here. Rowan Christensen in his first AB against the Cavaliers sends that one over the left field wall. And Fort Scott has scored their first run today. It's 1-0 Greyhounds. The dugout's excited. They had to wait till the top of the second in game 2 to score their first run. First offering in. For a strike to Stone Vasic. 0 for 2 with a strikeout. It's Goldie. Another foul ball. And for Sam, that's the 6th home run he's given up this season. Second straight start he's given up a homer. Fouled up the third base line. Still a 1-2 count to Vasic. Trade it off with Christensen. One ball, 2 strikes. And Sam Novotny, after giving up the homer, deals a strikeout there. There's one down.
The right fielder, number 12.
And now Novotny just needs 2 for career mark 100 in strikeouts. Great pitch. To lead off the next batter up for Fort Scott and Michael Polubinski. Goes off speed again. Misses low and inside for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Polubinski 0 for 2 with a strikeout. That one low and outside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Come on, Sam.
Two balls, 1 strike. And time called as Boston Bruce needs a new watch.
Bruce, figure it out every game. It's not water. Those watches.
Pitching coach Wally Niller to help him out. Two one. Swung on a miss for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Come on, Sam.
To the Illinois native. Been on and waiting. Is Cale Ortner. That one misses. Count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Can Novotny retire another Greyhound? The 3-2. This is inside for ball 4. Very delayed call.
Batting 8th, the left fielder, number 10.
So it went home run, strikeout, and now a walk. Now here's Cale Ortner. Great pitch from Sam. The deal strike one. Ortner went 1 for 2. He had a single. Fort Scott did not steal a base. That one chopped to third. Bare hand grab by Kelly. He's not going to be able to make a play. And an infield single for the Greyhounds.
The third baseman, number 9, Caleb Higgs.
And Caleb Higgs with 2 on could look to add more damage here in the top of the second. Higgs 2 for 2, 2 singles. That one goes into the legs of Boston Bruce. Both runners advance. There's runners on second and third now for Fort Scott, both in scoring position. Now what's it got to be? Sandavani just needs to get out of this inning. So he's low and outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Balls, no strikes. Caleb Higgs, the only Greyhound with multi-hit game. Fouls it off. Higgs from Marion, Kentucky. Swung on and missed for strike 2. This kid's coming off a 276 month where he took his second most ABs. Had 8 hits. This one into the gap in left center, and that'll drop in. 1 run is in. Here comes a second. Easton Rowe will cut it off. 2-run RBI single for Caleb Higgs, and the Greyhounds tally on 2 more. And out comes pitching coach Wally Neller. So the sophomore in his last regular season start as a Cavalier. Not going to the way he wanted it to. The Red Ravens, they were able to get around him. Had a home run off of him. A couple of their speedy and flashy hitters had a couple hits, like Eric Bacon, who still trailed in second. Still 1 out. It's back to the top of the order with Owen Rush. I think if you're Novotny, you're looking for a ground ball double play to get you out. Swung on a miss for strike 2. Dropped ball, runner goes to second. Two balls, 1 strike. Two one. Pitch from Novotny. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. High throw. Rowe jumps down on the bag. There's 2 down.
The center fielder, number 1, Cade Gravina.
Now here's Cade Gavina.
Bruce just walked in and
Gavina to fly out to Comer. Chopped. 2-3 on the 1-hop. Kelly fires the first in time. For out number 3, the Greyhounds. Plate 3, their first 3 of the doubleheader. We go to the bottom of the second. Back after this. Back here for the bottom of the second, Boston Bruce to lead off. Bruce fouls it back in the netting. Bruce over 2 of the runs scored in a walk. It's a 1-1 count to the catcher.
Yeah, you know Sedgwick County?
Yeah.
1-1, fouled off.
Bro, they were tough.
And Bruce,
My freshman and sophomore.
freshman from Atchison.
I played them like when we were younger.
Great prospects out of
But they were raw.
the state alongside Mancitas. JT Davis with the baseball delivery.
JT.
1-2 misses it side, 2-2. Was 4A Player of the Year last season. This one ripped, line drive right to Eardley for the first out.
Batting 6th, the first baseman, number 11, Easton Rowe.
1 down for Easton Rowe. First baseman from Pleasant Hill, Missouri. First offering in for strike 1. Eight home runs this year. the team lead after hitting just 3 last year. Fouled off.
Don't you like little high school shirts?
Jeremy Comer right behind Easton Rowe with 7. 1-2. One misses, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two. Grounded to second. Erdley is throw in time to Polubinski for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for Reese Cordham.
Batting 7th, the right fielder number 16, Riker Edwards.
Riker Edwards at 2 down. Edwards pops it up into foul territory. Polubinski races back and makes the catch for out number 3. Another 1-2-3 inning for Johnson County. Good and in order. In the bottom of the second to the third we go. Fort Scott leads at 3-0. Back here, top the third. Still a 3-0 lead for Fort Scott. Sam Novotny back to work. And time called as Boston Bruce needs a new watch.
Stephen Miller talked about the Department of Education.
Second time he's needed a new watch today.
Those watches suck. It's the watch. Because everybody in the infield says the same thing.
No balls and 2 strikes.
Well, like,
0-2.
I mean,
That one. Foul.
they don't win half the time.
Third base side.
How a game like this. They set fastball and then set curveball. So you get across that.
0-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. There's one down to start the top of the third.
The first baseman number 17, Josh Polubinski.
That's the third strikeout for Sam Novotny. Or fourth, excuse me. First one to Polubinski, misses inside. So that last strikeout right there was strikeout number 100 in the career of Sam Novotny. So big milestone strikeout. Century mark 100, but now make it even sweeter. He's just got to get out of the inning. This one to third. Kelly fields it on the hop. Throw to Easton Rowe. In time for 2 down.
The catcher, number 18, Rowan Christensen.
2 down for Rowan Christensen, who homered on the first pitch he saw from Sam Novotny. That one's a bouncer. Rowan Christensen, the freshman catcher from Bentonville, Arkansas.
He seems pretty motivated this year.
344 average.
Heard a lot about
96 at-bats, 33 hits, 7 doubles, a home run, 25 RBIs, 15 walks, 12 strikeouts, and 5 stolen bases.
I thought he was keeping quiet.
Him and Lake.
2-0. Right to short. Mancinas bobbles it. Can't make the play. Mancinas almost had it. Looked to be a little bit of a line drive, and then it just floated. Had his glove outstretched and just bobbles it, and the glove rolled it in the infield, and Mancinas didn't make the play. So Christensen's going to reach on a knee at 6. First offering from Novotny blows it right by Stone Vasic. Vasic struck out looking. So Novotny's already got the gist of how Vasic will hit here. Oh, 1. Blows that one right by him. So back-to-back swings and misses for Vasic. It's an 0-2 count from Novotny. The 0-2. Into center field. Right to Bo Schinkel for out number 3. Greyhounds, they strand 1. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. Cavaliers look to try and answer some runs back. Back here at the bottom of the 3rd. Chris Mancinas to lead off. First one lands in for strike 1. That one just misses.
I think that song could be worse than what I played before.
So Reese Corden back to work. The Greyhounds. The lefty from Lincoln, Nebraska. Forces Mancinas to swing and miss for strike two. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one is going to be in for strike 3. I'll punch out Mancinas. There's one down to start off, and it's Carter Kelly up.
Batting ninth, the third baseman number 4, Carter Kelly.
So Corden gave up 6 hits against Neosho and 4 runs. Has kept the 6th-ranked Cavaliers to 0 so far through 2 1/3. This is low for ball 1. Corden's had no more than 6 strikeouts this season. He's struck out 6 batters in 3 swings. That one off the end of the bat. Early to Polodinsky in time for at number 2.
The second
And back
baseman
to the
number
top of the
17,
order, Jake McClure.
McClure.
Jake McClure singled his last time up. Back-to-back leadoff singles in games. And the first offering from Corden in for strike 1. This one flown and into foul territory. Polodinsky near the dugout, can't get there. Count it 0-2. He had 6 strikeouts against Iowa Lakes. That was his 3rd start of the season. He would have 6 strikeouts against Allen and had 6 strikeouts against KCK. One misses low and outside. And of course his second highest total being 5. He had that again last start against Neosho and started in game number 2. There's a 2-2 count. Two offering. Fouled off. McClure's still going to battle. So what can Gardner native do here? Another 2-2 count, battling with Reese Corden here. On the ground, that's going to get past the right side of the infield and into right field. 2 singles today for Jake McClure in his last games at Cavaliers Stadium.
Bo Schenkel.
So Jake McClure has both the hits today for Johnson County. Bo Schenkel his first offering in for strike 1. They'll throw back to first. Nothing doing there. 0-1 to Bo Schenkel. Corden deals, it's in for strike 2. For Schenkel, it was a ground out to the shortstop and Owen Rush. McClure to second, this one in the air to center field. Gavina races up and makes the catch for out number 3. The Cavaliers strain yet another runner as we go to the 4th. Fort Scott in the lead, 3-0 still. Baker for the fourth on Johnson County Sports Live. 3-0 lead still for the Greyhounds. Novotny still going to work here at the top of the fourth. He'll deal first pitch strike to Michael Polubinski. Michael Polubinski will lead off with Ortner and Higgs, and then back to the top of the order with Owen Rush if anyone gets on. Fort Scott will bat around for the third time. Oh, 1. This is into right field. Riker Edwards and Chase, and slides and makes the play for out number 1.
The left fielder, number 10, Cale Ortner.
1 down for Cale Ortner, the left fielder. It's on with a single. Popped up. And that's going to bloop in to left center. It's now the 4th hit for Fort Scott.
The third baseman,
They've
number
got a
9,
one-out
Caleb
knock.
Higgs.
That's Caleb Higgs. Higgs also has a single, the bottom of the order. Combined 2 for 4 with 2 runs scored and 2 RBIs. And that's a combination of the 7, 8, 9 hitters that have really made the difference for Fort Scott, except Rowan Christensen in the 5-hole having that home run. He blows that one right by. Ball 1 strike. Fort Scott also, normally known for the maroon and white look, also can rock a powder blue look that it's similar to the shade of the Cardinals and the Phillies. It's another color they've adopted and really rocked well. On the ground, Mancinas is going to watch that go into left field. Back-to-back singles for the Greyhounds here in the 4th.
The shortstop, number 3, Owen Rush.
So it's Ortner on second, Higgs on first, and now Owen Rush up for the 3rd time today. He's 0 for 2. One dealt low for ball 1. Rush, it's been a strikeout. Strikeout. Or 2 strikeouts today for Owen Rush. Ball 1 strike. He's just trying to find a nice groove for himself. 1-1. Swung on it for strike 2. Top 3 batters combined 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts. One, 2 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Owen Rush struck out 3 times now against Sam Novotny. There's 2 down. Novotny notches his 5th punch out today. Strikeout number 101 in the Cavalier career of the Nebraska native. Throw down to second. Didn't get him. McClure and Mancinas read it well. Ortner had a nice jump off a second. Just barely gets back in time. As Cade Gavina steps back in. Into right field. And he'll drop foul. Right against the fence of the bullpen. Gavina, 2 groundouts today. Bonnie will throw back to second. Glur was racing to the bag, but didn't get there in time. Oh, 1. In the air. In foul territory, and that's going to go out of play. Bottom of the second in Arkansas City, Kansas. Cowley leads KCK 1-0. Highland takes game 1 from Labette, 10-8 the final score in that one. Labette and Highland getting going in game number 2. Low on frame for Gavina, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And of course, Neosho and Allen will play later today. 1-2 pitch. Misses low and outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Devani just needs to escape this inning once again. 2-2. Misses low. It gets off the chest protector of Boston Bruce, and both runners advance. Ortner to third. And to second goes Higgs. 3-2 count. In the air. To left field and caught by Comer for out number 3. The Greyhounds strand 2 and Novotny escapes the 4th. Cavs up to bat next on Johnson County Sports Live when we come back. Bottom of the 4th. Mike and Miller to lead off. He swings and misses at that one for strike 1. That one into left center field, and that's going to drop in. It's going to be off the wall. Mike and Miller will be held up at second. And it's a leadoff double for the sophomore.
The left fielder, number
A
26,
much needed
Jeremy
extra base hit
Comer.
for Mike and Miller. Now here's Jeremy Comer. Comer grounded out to short his first time up. And Comer went around and missed for strike one. That one into right field and just hooked foul. Again, for Johnson County, need to win to stay alive in the race to win the conference. That one just misses for ball one. Scott Dugout wanted a strike call there. Just missed to Jeremy Comer. He's still behind 1 ball, 2 strikes. This one in the air to center field. It's right to Gavina. Miller tags, thought about going 3, but he'll stay here at second. 1 down, and it's Boston Bruce. Boston Bruce lined out to Erdley his first time up, leading off the bottom of the second for Johnson County. That one lands inside for strike one. On the ground, it's going to get past Erdley at second into right field. Miller's being waved home. And an RBI single for Boston Bruce, and the Cavs have their first run of game 2.
First baseman number 11, Easton Rose.
And the Cavaliers, they've been searching for hits. They had their only 2 from Jake McClure. The Cavs finally strike pay dirt here, and Boston Bruce, a freshman from Atchison, driving in Mike and Miller after leading off this inning with a double. So Reese Cordham cops up his first run. Lands in. For strike 2, no balls, 2 strikes. The Pleasant Hill, Missouri native. 0-2. Misses low. Christensen blocks it and keeps it in front of him. Bruce will not go. He has 4 stolen bases on the season. It's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. 1-2. Lined into right field, carrying well over the head of Polovinsky and right. Easton Rowe churns for 2. Yeager's going to hold up the runner at third, and Boston Bruce. And both runners move to scoring position off the double from Easton Rowe.
Riker Edwards.
One down, 2 on for Johnson County. First offering misses low to Riker. Pop down to Josh Polovinsky in foul territory. This is low. Another great block from Christensen. 2-0 to Riker. Cordham's offering. Check swing. Did he go around? He did. 2 balls, 1 strike. Riker Edwards, a chopper that will escape into center field. Bruce is in for run 2. Here comes the tying run. It's across. 2-run RBI single for Riker Edwards to tie the ball game.
The shortstop, number 22, Chris Mancinas.
And the sophomore ties things up at 3. And now you can sense the Johnson County bats are collecting themselves. And a much needed time. Mancinas shows, bunt pulls back. Mancinas on the ground to first. Polubinski to second for 1. It's a fielder's choice. So they just make the play to tag down the lead runner.
The third baseman, number 4, Carter Kelly.
And 2 down for Carter Kelly. Kelly grounded out to Eardley his first time up. 4-3 ground out. First offering inside, ball 1 to Carter Kelly. Sophomore from North Platte, Nebraska. Into right field, carrying well, and it's off the wall. Here comes Mancinas in to take the lead. Carter Kelly is going to slide into third. It's offline. RBI triple for Carter Kelly to take the lead.
The second baseman, number 17, Jake McClure.
And the bats are lively in Cavaliers Stadium once again for Johnson County. And now a visit to the mound after Reese Cordham, who had the Cavs on the ropes through 3 innings, now here in the bottom of the 4th is coughed up 4 in the lead. Not what you want going forward, and you just need only 1 out to escape out of this inning. So everybody will head back to their places, and the coach will go to the dugout.
Did you tag him in the 6th?
As it's only could be a matter of time before Coach Hill will send somebody else into the bullpen. McClure, his first offering for his 3rd time up today, fouled off. Jake, it's 2 singles for him today.
Dude, I don't even have like a picture of those.
Off speed goes way inside for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 to McClure. Taken low and in the turf. 2 balls, 1 strike. Now here's the 2-1. Finds the outside part of the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Quarter winds, kicks, and deals the 2-2. Flown into left field. Tracking back is Ortner. And makes the catch for out number 3. A 4-run bottom of the 4th. The Cavaliers are in front for the first time in game 2, 4-3. First pitch in the fifth is going to get to the wall in left field. And for the Greyhounds, they'll start with a leadoff double from Max Erdley.
Fricker, I think.
So Erdley, a leadoff double.
Is Yoder over here?
And first offering in for strike 1, 2. This is Josh Polubinski. 0 for 2. This is low. Lonnie looks back, deals the 1-1 low. Bouncer in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Let's go, 2-9!
Yeah. 2-1 fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's a ground out and a fielder's choice. That's going to plunk him. And 2 early runners on for the Greyhounds.
The catcher number 18, Rowan Christensen.
This is all just in the top of the 5th. Christensen. It was a home run, and he reached on an error off of Mancinas. There's 2 on, 1 down. Christensen shows bunt, fielded by Rowe. Play at first in time for the first out. Meanwhile, both runners advance 90 feet, second and third.
The designated hitter number 23, Stone Vasic.
There's 1 down for Stone Vasic. And out comes head coach Eric Horner. As it looks to be, they will turn to the new arm in Luke Fricker. Novotny's day is done after 4 1/3. We'll be back with the pitching change after this. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live here in the top of the 5th. This is the new arm and Luke Fricker. Luke Fricker, the freshman from Parkville, Missouri, just recently announced his commitment to Mizzou, as they call it, or the University of Missouri. Congratulations to Luke and his family on his recent commitment. As he'll look to try and escape this two-base situation with one down. That was a beautiful off-speed from Luke Fricker to start the AB. As he'll face Stone Vasic, Michael Polubinski, and then Cade Ortner if anyone gets on. One misses for ball one. Redshirted last year. This is appearance number 14 for Luke Fricker this season. Blows that one right by Stone Vasic. 1 ball, 2 strikes. They're 21 2/3 innings, allowed 14 hits, 9 runs, 7 earned, 13 walks, 23 strikeouts, 2.91 ERA. He's got a Vasic down to a 1-2 count. The pitch fouled off, and Vasic will live to see another pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, yeah.
What team is this for?
That's. Yeah. Rest of them are just like way too much.
1-2 count. The pitch.
He swung at it.
He swung at it. And they're going to tag him. The Fort Scott fans wanted a foul ball.
Hit him. He's out. He tagged him. He's out.
And Coach Hill is going to have his word.
He swung at a slider that hit him. I think it might have hit him.
So now the field umpire will also have an indication as well.
Him in the bat, and he still swung. He's out. What do you think BP on base has to say about this?
So now they will have a discussion. Error corner, if the call does not go his way, I'm sure he'll have a peace of mind too. He's halfway. He's already on the first base line and ready. He's out. And Coach Hill is going to come back for seconds.
Jesus, calm down over there.
So I look over and Coach Horner is smiling on his way back to the dugout. He avoided having to give the umpires a big confrontation. If you remember, you go back to Coffeyville, which was quite the game. Game 2, I should add. Foul tip back in the glove. If you remember, there's an ejection in game 1. Both coaches each having confrontations. It was quite a game too. The Cavs won that one, of course. They would drop game 3 on the road to halt their
Are you the Swedish girl?
win out in the month of where the Cavs could almost win out in the month of April. They could start off the month of May with 2 wins here. 0-2. On the ground to short. Mancinas, the throw to first. It's in time! And the Greyhound fans have completely lost it. And the fans are going to continue to add on insults to the umpires. Yep, out comes back Coach Hill to get his final word.
Your season's already over. What are you complaining about?
And he's going straight at the home plate umpire. And Coach John Hill is livid. And
I don't know, dude. I never really could have talked to you like that.
I'm not sure if he got told to go to the dugout. I think that was probably it, but man. We'll step aside for just a second to go to the bottom of the fifth. Back here in Johnson Kennedy Sports Live. Bottom of the fifth. And Boshinkel will foul it off. Headed towards and into the Greyhound bullpen. 2, 3, and 4 up for the Cavaliers. Schinkel, Miller, and Comer. Boston Bruce if anyone gets on. It's on the ground to second. And the flip to first in time for the first out.
Addison, the coach, he's watching.
The designated hitter number 14, Mike Miller.
Okay, I get something, but they did nothing enough on the board.
What you want?
So now,
Try again.
Garrett beat the first time.
One down to Mike, and he takes strike one. Mike in 1 for 2 of the runs scored.
Compton. Oh, will you get through? Show this to Brendan. Point to that lane.
One fouled off.
He pays attention, doesn't he?
He sure does. A quick note for my friend Addison, watching from Martin, Tennessee. Not sure if Coach John Hill had been ejected or not. I'd get a word on that.
Way to stand in there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
How hard is he throwing? Of course, he's down.
Yeah, that was a curveball.
Fouled off. Mike will stay alive in the count.
He's out. This is a good call.
But double the lead off the bottom of the 4th, and then go back to the bottom of the 1st, and Mike going to ground down to short.
No criticizing.
So Mike steps in for the 3rd time. 2-2. High and inside, count full. Reese Cordham still on the mound and working for the Greyhounds. And that one misses high for ball 4. And Mike and Miller will take a walk to first base. No problem.
26, Jeremy Comer.
He looks out to me.
One down. Jeremy Comer takes side for ball 1. Jeremy Comer 0 for 2 today. Fouls it off. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's a ground out and a line out today for Jeremy, and could be time for a home run. 1-1 in the air to right field. Polovinsky right there to make the catch for out number 2.
Number 27, Boston Bruce.
2 down for Boston Bruce. Boston Bruce, a RBI single back. You go back at the bottom of the 4th. Fouls off the first offering from Cordum. There is an arm active in the Greyhound bullpen.
No, it's Kessler.
0-1, swung on and missed for strike 2. For Bruce, he would line out in the bottom of the 2nd to Max Erdley at 2nd. 0-2 to Boston. Swung on and missed for strike 3. 3-pitch strikeouts. And Reese Cordum will go to the dugout after 5 of work. To the 6th we go. Johnson County still in front, 4-3. First offer again for strike 1. This is 2. Cade Ortner, the left fielder, is already down 0-2. He's 2 for 2 with 2 singles.
Pretty firm 91. Yeah, it's pretty deceptive. I think there's to try to get as many in that receive unless he goes crazy.
The 0-2. Taken high for ball 1.
Let me look what she can't do. I'll send you a message.
1-2 count to Cade Ortner. Luke Fricker still back to work. Fouls it up off the first baseline.
School spends all this time and money to make these coaches.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Which number do you want?
Phone.
Fouled off.
Respond on. How about that?
1 ball, 2 strikes once again to Ortner. And against that bottom of the order for Fort Scott. It's had things clicking here in game number 2. Besides you go to Christensen at that home run. And Fricker had him fooled. Strike 3 swinging. There's 1 down.
Third baseman number 9, Caleb Hicks.
And there's an arm or 2 in the Cavalier bullpen. I know Keston Holman was mentioned as one of them. For Fort Scott, they had some guys warming up, and they just went back in the dugout, so
Oh, I'm good. Thank you, though.
unsure. First pitch swing and a miss. For strike 1 to Higgs. Caleb Higgs, 2 for 2, 2 RBIs today. He has the only stolen base today for Fort Scott. One. Swung out of missed for strike 2. Luke Fricker threw an inning in a third. He has 2 strikeouts, or 3 I should say. Or an inning, he's got 2 strikeouts. This is high. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Stay in your lane, Jim.
So it's the 4th batter Luke Fricker has faced. He's already struck out half the batters he's faced today, so looking to keep it at 75% here. 2-2 offering. Swung on a miss for strike 3. 3rd punch out. But now an inning and a third for Luke Fricker. He's faced 4 batters. He's struck out 3. There's 2 down for the future Tiger. Owen Rush will face a new pitcher. And I think he definitely needs that. Sam Novotny struck him out every time he came up.
Savage, man. I think anybody from Fort Scott listens.
1-0, fouled off.
Those people from Tennessee.
Can you beat him in golf? Oh, hell yeah. I love it.
She said she would be asked. She said $20.
Cali up 3-0 in the bottom of the 4th on KCK. Labette and Highland are tied at 4 in the top of the 2nd. Fricker just missed that one. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike. One just missed the outside corner. Count 3 balls, 1 strike. Rush only 1 hit in his 6 at-bats today. And he'll take a walk on his 7th.
The center fielder number 1, Kelly.
There's a runner on first, a 2 down. Here in the top of the 6th.
6 or 7 miles an hour.
Slowly. Yeah, but it's.
98.6. 98.6.
It's got those strong legs.
98.6. I wonder how we got those.
Cade Gavina fouls it off.
That's great. I got it.
Yeah. Watson. Yeah.
That's why. That's
Yeah, but this eye profile is not.
Where's she at? Oh,
You going out with Grew.
Ball's one strike. Threw it down to first. That gets away from Easton Rowe. Into second goes Rush. So Rush is going to go to second. Tying run in scoring position now.
No, I just gotta get some base. I'm fully base. It's okay, we'll have time already.
Yes.
That one into center field. Rush is going to come in. And off a swing of the bat, an RBI single from Kate Gavina is going to tie it back up at 4.
Second baseman number 2, Max Early.
And Fricker, who just needed 1 out, is going to cause the Greyhounds to tie things up at 4. Max Eardley 1 for 2, a walk and a strikeout. And he's got a single to his name as well. So Eardley's been on twice. He struck out once. There goes runner to second. Throw is going to trickle into center field, and step off third was Gavina, or step off second was Gavina. Wanted to go 3. He'll stay put at 2. Go ahead run in scoring position for Fort Scott. They can take the lead for the second time today. That one just outside, but nice job by Bruce trying to frame it back in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fricker looks back to second. He'll look. He kicks and fires. Jammed early inside, fouled off. So what can the Blue Valley product do? With a 1-2 count. 1-2 pitch. Lined into right field. That'll get down. They're going to send Gavina in. And the Greyhounds back in front, 5-4. RBI single for Max Eardley.
First baseman number 17, Josh Bullinsky.
And Fricker, who started off really good for the Cavaliers, had 3 strikeouts and 4 batters, is now let 2 runs come across here in the top of the 6th. His first offering in for strike 1 to Plebinski. Oh, 1 misses outside. Bruce, nice job to slide over. Keep it in front of him. Plebinski's 0 for 2. Fielder's choice. Ground out. And hit by pitch today. That one now, Wild gets away. Runner goes to second. 2 balls, 1 strike. Max Erdley moves to second. 2-1 count. Swung on, I missed for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fricker just trying to get his 4th strikeout or just a ground out to get out of this 2-run 6th. McClure dances in the middle infield. Fricker deals. That one misses outside and low. Count now full.
I always know what you're doing.
Count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Come on, Luke.
Got that Fruit Loops logo.
Here it is, the 3-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. And for Luke Fricker, strikeout number 4 for the freshman. But he coughs up to the Greyhounds. Back in front, 5-4 as we go to the bottom of the 6th on Johnson County Sports Live. First offering to Easton Rowe, fouled off. New pitcher on the mound for the Greyhounds. This is Scout Jellison, the redshirt freshman from Topeka, Kansas, and he'll be staying home as he's committed to pitch at Washburn after Fort Scott. This is appearance number 14 for Scout. 0-1, no wins, 1 loss through 28 innings of work. Boasting an ERA of 4.82. 32 hits, 15 runs, all of them earned, 9 walks, 24 strikeouts. He's quickly going to even up the count to Easton Rowe at 2 balls, 2 strikes. On the ground, this is to second. Erdley goes to Polbinski inside for the first out. And up steps in Ranker Edwards. Scout Jellison graduated from Topeka Seaman High School. home of the Vikings. This is inside 2-0. Jellison's 2-0 lands in for strike one. Count even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. His month of March, he had 6 appearances. He went 10 innings, allowed 13 hits, 6 runs, all of them earned, 2 walks, 9 strikeouts, and 2 home runs. Edwards gets jammed inside and pulls it foul. Pretty overcast day in over the park, 71 degrees. 14-mile-per-hour wind, 23-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Riker fouls it to the backstop. One misses. Count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And some quick updates around the conference. Bottom of the 5th, Cali is up 3-1 still. KCK finally gets a run across. Highland takes the lead over Labette 6-4 in the top of the 3rd. Riker Edwards will take a walk here.
Shortstop number 22, Chris Mancinius.
So every Cavalier fan is going to be a Blue Devil fan for right now, as the Cavaliers not only need to win this game, but hope that Cali drops their next 2 in order to stay alive to take the conference, the East Division. So I'll keep tabs on that game and update the score as we progress. Jellison's offering misses low for ball 1, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Jenny,
Yes.
can I get some of the pencils? Thank you so much.
And of course, softball's playing next door. They took game 1 against the Heston Larks 9-1. The final score in game 1 through 5 innings.
Yeah. He's pretty dedicated to it. It's just not going to be able to, unfortunately.
Johnson County is guaranteed at least 3rd place in the conference.
He feels good.
And then again, Cowley, one of the 2 teams in the race to win the KJCCC in softball as well. So Cowley can get a baseball and softball sweep. That's the possibility on the line for the Tigers.
Yes.
In the bullpen, Schulte was throwing on this post mound here on the far left. I was catching Brett on the far mound on the right. He bounced and hit me.
The 27th ranked Lady Cavaliers up 7-1 in the top of the 4th against Heston.
It's the craziest thing I've ever seen on baseball.
It really is. At least he's
My
consistent.
friends Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan will take care of you over there.
We're playing catch. He's money from like 45 to 105.
2-2 count.
But anything
Throw back to first, not in time.
like he'll probably just throw it into the wall.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Chris Mancinius. Freshman out of Kansas City, Kansas. Product from Bishop Ward High School. One of the best teams in 3A. This one bobbled by Jellison on the mound, and Chris Mancinius races to first safely, and there's 2 on.
The third baseman number 4, Carter Kelly.
And now it's Carter Kelly stepping in.
This. We go KCI to JFK to Stockholm.
That makes no sense. KCI is Dallas.
And in steps in Carter Kelly.
It's definitely an error. Like if I was running
Is it not JFK Airport in Dallas too?
Oh, it's Dallas Fort Worth and something else. There's 2 in Dallas. Love field.
First offering to Kelly, taking high for ball 1.
clip. Tornado clip. Yeah. And they were not going to die. You got killed there.
Kelly a triple.
He hit one of the poles.
And his only hit, he scored a run off of that. Go back to the bottom of the fourth.
Bounce and hit the. And then he threw another one that hit the top.
2 balls, no strikes to Kelly. Jake McClure will lead off.
I can't believe. Yeah, he's actually throwing on top of the batting cages.
After Kelly, this one ripped up the middle into center field. Yeager's going to wave Riker around, and into third is Mancinas, and into second is Carter Kelly. Well, that's an RBI double for Carter Kelly. And we're tied at 5.
Honolulu to Sydney is like 14 hours long.
Yeah, so Briggs is actually playing with that kid this summer.
I think he's just thinks too much up there. He needs to
Oh
just
my God.
relax.
Yeah, I can understand that.
First offering in for strike one to Jake McClure.
He's like trying to think about like everything his body's doing. He's just like be an athlete.
Pretty close.
Throw the ball.
Shouldn't he be an athlete?
Jake 2 for 3. 2 singles today. Shows bunt. Falls in the glove. Ball and a strike.
Claims he was a really good third baseman. And a really good hitter. I just struggle to see it.
If McClure can just get it in the outfield, Johnson County has the best chance to take the lead here. Mancini's plenty of speed. Or even a passed ball would work.
He's a number 3 third baseman.
Jellison hasn't really been wild today. 2-1, chopper to second. This will score Mancinas. Jake McClure doing his job. Kelly moves to third. And Johnson County back in front, 6-5.
Filler. He fielded.
The center fielder, number 28.
Is that like what actually happened or something? Imagine. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I imagine that too. Yeah. No, sorry. He fielded and then go.
Now here's Bo Schinkel.
Yeah, it's like a flick up to you. Yeah.
Maybe a shuffle too.
That one's going to hit him.
When we were playing catch yesterday, he was supposed to be throwing it.
It's a dead ball, so Carter Kelly being forced to go back.
Yesterday when we were playing catch, he was supposed to throw it to Piercy, and then
So runners on the corners.
looks down, looks at Brett, looks down, looks at me, and then throws it right to us.
Yeah, like a sports psychologist.
Runners on the corners for Mike and Miller. And Bo Schinkel just takes off for second. Why not? So there's runners on second and third. 2 down.
Jim's posted up out there.
1-0 to Mike and Miller. That offering misses high and outside.
Yeah, we're not like so you think they up strike? It's called more like bigger part of his
2 balls, no strikes.
I think Juco's still bigger. I feel like the up strike gets missed a lot.
And the third offering from Jellison misses outside. Count is 3-0. I think the last thing you want to do is, if you're Fort Scott, is you want to load the bases, and Jeremy Comer is right on deck and waiting. And Jellison finally finds the strike zone there.
I feel like I throw so many fastballs like built high, they're up. But I feel like that's pretty strike.
Jeremy Comer had 3 singles in game 1. Now his best start in game 2. Mike and Miller driven into center field, and a diving catch by Cade Gavina for out number 3 to strand 2 on the bases for Johnson County. But the Cavaliers plate 2 to answer back at the bottom of the 6th. We go to the 7th. 6-5 lead for the Cavs. Back here in the 7th. Fort Scott had the lead, and Johnson County taking it right back. They'll turn to Keston Holman, the new arm on the mound. The freshman from Nebraska City, Nebraska. That one on the ground to third. Kelly. One hopper to first. Easton Rowe scoops it up to make the play at first for round number 1.
The designated hitter number 23, Stone Bassett.
So Christensen down. Stone Vasic, Michael Polubinski, the next two up. If anyone gets on, Cade Ortner. Or Cale Ortner, excuse me. This is appearance number 18 of the season for Keston Holman. He has a 2-win, no-loss record with 7 saves. Did he go around? He did at strike 2. Foul tip back in the glove. 2 down now for Keston Holman already early. Holman tied for the most saves in the conference with 7. He's tied with Flores of Hutchinson. Only 2 pitchers in the bullpen from the East Division are in the saves category. Hutchinson, Butler, and Barton make up the other 3. As Peak of Coffeyville is in 4th with 4 saves, tied with Meredith of Barton. 0-1 count to Michael Polubinski. Went around and missed for strike 2. 0 for 2, a run scored and a walk. It's been a grind out fly out day for him. 0-2. Misses low and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Holman started off ahead, evens it back. This one bloops into center field, went over the head of Mancinas. 2-out single for Polubinski. There's Cale Orton. So Ortner, 2 for 3 today. Bottom 3 for Fort Scott, 5 for 9. Fired in, but high for ball 1. Ortner scored a run. He has a strikeout, but he's got 2 singles.
You should figure that out.
That one right to Easton Rowe at first. That's out number 3. To the bottom of the 7th we go. Greyhounds strain 1. They still in front, 6-5.
Comer.
Jeremy Comer to lead off the bottom of the 7th here on Johnson County Sports Line. Brenda Bolenbank here with you for the final time this regular season.
281 speed.
First offering. Low and inside for ball 1. Scout Jellison still out there going to work.
Good job.
That one ripped into right center field. And Jeremy Comer will lead off single to start things off.
The catcher, number 27, Boston.
And then steps Boston Bruce. Fort Scott's got an arm or two in the bullpen.
I want you to approach the golf ball like that. Put your hand on your baseball like that.
Boston Bruce did not go around, and he wanted to make sure of the location, but home plate umpire calls it strike 1.
You didn't see it.
I didn't see it. What on the side? I think this umpire has not been called.
1 for 3, a run scored, an RBI, and a strikeout today for Boston. Excuse me, swing. That's fouled off, and that's going to go out of play.
Well, so that's what it goes on. They call it catch, like where the ball's caught, more than they call it like where the ball crosses.
The ball's 2 strikes to Boston.
Yeah. Like with Mike.
Throw down to first in time.
Miss on one side and it like misses in, but the catcher catches it like on the black, the ball just right. But if it like crosses like on the black and they catch it like an under, it's a ball.
Used to be playing the final regular season games here at Cavaliers Stadium in the month of May.
But like, no, I kind of
As the Cavs had quite a great April and look to have a great May as they look to try and earn themselves another trip to the JUCO World Series in Colorado. That offering fouled, and that's going to go out of play.
I was also so favorite. And this is just so easy.
Yeah.
Another 1-2 strike count.
I saw like how the zone was like legit. Like I get like this much off each side, and I get like up here, like closing these.
The Cavs have 3 extra base hits today. Another foul ball from Boston.
Start, you think it's way outside, but it's all the way across the other side of the zone.
Like a video on my Instagram, Kyle Walker, which is like so river, and it's up. Like this
Of course, everybody
I guess it's not so far up. It was like river.
Everybody dreams of making it to Grand Junction.
Job.
Grand Junction, home of the JUCO World Series till 2044. So we've got 19 more years of trips to Littleton in sights for the Cavaliers. 1-2 count. Offering to Bruce. Chopper to third. Again, another foul ball. And Boston Bruce is going to battle. Fouled off the last 4. He has 5 foul balls. This will be pitch number 8 of the at-bat between Boston Bruce and Scout Jellison. 1-2 offering. This one in the air. Into right center. That'll drop down and over the head of Gavina. Play at second. Not there and late. Runners move to second and third.
The first baseman, number 11, Easton Rowe.
And Easton Rowe will step in a pivotal situation. And time called as out comes head coach John Hill, and he will make a change as the day is done for Scout Jellison. 2 on, nobody else for the Cavaliers. Easton Rowe to bat next after this pitching change. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the 7th, Easton Rowe steps in. New pitcher on the mound, and Bryce Suter, the 6'6", 220-pound right-handed freshman from Centerton, Arkansas. This is appearance number 17 for the freshman. He steps in with nobody out. Through 17 2/3 innings of work this year, 11 hits, 6 runs, all of them earned, 14 walks, 21 strikeouts, ERA of 3.06. Suter starts off getting behind 2-0. He has 2 wins, 2 losses, and 1 save. Easton fouls that one off. Two balls, 1 strike. He had a great February. 4 appearances, 3 2/3 innings, 2 hits, 1 run, which has earned 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. He gave up a home run. ERA of 2.45, and Suter comes back and forces Rowe to swing and miss for strike 2. Posted a 3.86 ERA in the month of March, and then came back in April and posted an ERA of 2.57 with 6 strikeouts and 4 walks. 2-2 misses. Count full. Suter has to face Rowe, Edwards, and Mancinas. This one popped up and fouled. It's out of play. Counts remains 3 balls, 2 strikes. Rowe, Edwards, Mancinas, Carter Kelly, if anyone gets on and across the score.
Well, it's usually like whenever like you get second at home, you usually see how close they are to
3-2. On the ground, into right field. 1 run is in. Here comes Boston Bruce to score as well. 2-run RBI single for Easton Rowe. It's an 8-5 ball game. Then steps Riker Edwards. That one slapped, and it's going to get past short and trickle into center field.
Shortstop number 22, Chris Mancinas.
And this is so far turned in from bad to worse for the Greyhounds so far. Mancinas bunts, it goes foul. One for 3, 2 runs across and a strikeout. Mancinas has a single to his name. Suter misses outside, wanting to get around the bunt. Suter's last outing was against Neosho in Game 1. He went a third of an inning, line 2 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned. Mancinas lays down a bunt, throw to first in time. So the Greyhounds finally get their first out, but not without Johnson County advancing both their runners 90 feet to both in scoring position. And Carter Kelly who has 2 of the 8 RBIs for Johnson County today. That one misses for ball 1. You got the loss, that 9-8 loss against Neosho.
Where in Asia?
This is inside 2-0.
I'm not Asian. Korean still got right. Hell no, you're in Thailand. I know someone from Thailand. Kind of looks like you. Right, tell me you're 0%. Yeah. There's no Asian in my family. Probably your mom. He the DNA test. Is the male man?
2-0. Fouled off back towards the netting.
Yeah, bro. I was born in like Nebraska. My dad was born in. Wait, no, my dad was born in Denver. And I was born in Boise, I think. She was born on Air Force Base.
Kelly, it's a ground out, a triple, and a single. 2-2 count to Carter. Jake McClure can step in. Once again, and they'll test to the field umpire. He says no go, so count full to Carter Kelly for the 4th time. To count at 3-2, one away. Swung on and missed for strike 3.
The second baseman, number 17, Jake McClure.
And the first strikeout for Bryce Suter. There's 2 down, and Jake McClure is up for the 5th time today. He's 2 for 4 with 2 singles and an RBI. That one into right field, and it's going to stay fair. Easton Rowe is in to score. Riker Edwards in to score. 2-run RBI double for Jake McClure. 10-5 Johnson County.
Center fielder, number 28, Bo Schenkel.
His EV isn't that bad when he's like sub 23 launch angle. Yeah. Like, he hits it hard when it's like low. But like, as soon as he opens the ball, it's like. His attack angle is just so steep or so flat.
And first pitch in for strike 1. To Bo Schenkel. 0-1, flown, foul, and out of play. Chop to third. Higgs, his throw. Not in time.
It is needed here, number 14.
So runners on the corners. As Mike and Miller steps in. Runners on the corners now for Mike and Miller. There goes Bo to second. No play, no contest at all. Both runners in scoring position.
Sierra told me so guess I don't have to go to first spot. Guess not. Never try to hang out.
Cut on miss for strike 2.
It's almost as fast as speed, so like 90 foot.
Mike in 1 for 3 of the runs scored in a walk. He's got a double. That is his only hit. He swings and misses for strike 3, and that's how the 7th will end. Another 4-run inning for the Cavaliers. We go to the top of the 8th. Johnson County in front, 10-5. Back here at Johnson County Sports Live. Top of the 8th. Higgs fouls off the first offering. And for the Lady Cavs softball, they swept Heston. They won game 2, 10-2 after 5. So congrats to the Lady Cavs on the sweep today against the Larks. Holman's worked an 0-2 to Caleb Higgs. Here's the 0-2. On the ground. Too short. Mancinas fires the first in time for round number 1. One down for Owen Rush back up.
The shortstop number 3, Owen Rush.
Rush, 3 strikeouts and then a walk from Luke Fricker. One away outside from Keston Holman. As Johnson County going through their sophomore day ceremonies at softball. I'd like to extend my congratulations to all the sophomores on the baseball and softball team. From all of us here at Varsity Sports Live. Excited to see what you guys do next. 2-0 in for strike 1 to Rush. Two one. Swung on a miss for strike 2. Keston's last outing, he had 2 against Coffeyville. He went 4 1/3 innings. Allowed 6 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned. A walk and a strikeout. He got the save in game 1. And Keston Holman will sit down Owen Rush, and Rush has struck out 4 times today in 5 at-bats.
Center fielder number 1, Joreen Gavina.
2 down for Kate Gavina. Check back in on our games around the conference.
What elementary school did you go to? Oak Ridge Elementary.
You know what's been nice, not having to listen to about the freaking
1-0, taken low, 2-0.
first pitch to the last.
So
Bottom of the 7th, Cowley still in front, 4-1. And in the bottom of the 4th, Highland still leads over Labette, the Cardinals, 7-4. Holman's worked a 3-0 to Cade Gavina.
it's bad look. I don't think he lives off kind of one out guys. Like, it says that the time's slow.
Yeah, I think so too.
3-0 in for strike 1.
I'm thinking he lives in this area here.
Fly out or ground out.
Prayer Village.
Fly out, ground out, line out. And then a single in the top of the 6th. Three balls, 2 strikes. 3-2. Chopped to 3rd. And that's going to get under Carter Kelly. And that's an infield single. I think Carter Kelly was hoping it would go foul, but it stayed the course fair up the line. So 2 down, 1 on the Greyhounds. Here's Eardley.
I just think he didn't think he was going to make play first, so he's just hoping to move him.
Eardley a walk, a strikeout. single into left field in the top of the 5th. And then another single in the top of the 6th. Holman's 1-1, swung on and missed for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. Holman looks over to first several times. He'll fire, swung on and missed for strike 3. And for Keston Holman, that's strikeout number 3 for the freshman. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Cavaliers in front, 10-5. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, bottom of the 8th.
All right, thanks.
Last chance for the Cavs to add on some insurance here. It'll be Jeremy Comer to lead off.
Reese, is there a count?
Yes, it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike to Jeremy Comer. It's in for strike 2. Ground out, a line out, fly out, a single, and now a strikeout. This Comer's the first out. One down for Boston Bruce. One in the air. Left field. 3 Greyhounds in chase. But it'll be Rush all the way from shortstop to make the play in foul territory for round number 2.
First baseman number 11, Easton Rowe.
Ben always wins. Let's get back out here just for reinforcements.
So 2 down.
So we can get another opinion.
For Easton Rowe. First offering misses outside for strike 1.
That's probably, no, that's Sarah is.
This one, Easton misses.
There's one that I have my guys.
Been a ground out, a double. Another ground out in the bottom of the 6th, and then singled in the bottom of the 7th inning. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Easton's one of the 5 Cavaliers with extra base hits. Just driven in 2. He scored 2 himself. Suter's offering misses high. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Get ready to fall asleep.
Yeah, me too.
3-1 to count to Easton. Suter's offering. Fouled off. And in play, a nice job by Yeager on the hop to make a play there.
It's a good time to go out, sit on the cover up the field out there with the
3-2, right to the backstop.
watch the golfers out there. We live on a golf course, we're on the 3rd fairway.
And another 3-2 coming up.
Creekmore. It's in Raymore, Missouri. It's a real nice golf course. They have college and high school tournaments out there. I always go sit out there and watch the kids when they play.
Another 3-2 coming up. The offering from Suter. Fouled off.
Every day. I haven't for years. When we moved down to St. Simon's Island
Another delivery from JT Davis.
and COVID hit, the golf course is closed up. So it's like,
Oh, we had the opposite for us. They opened up more.
oh really? The girl that lived next door to us, she's one of the top golfers.
Another 3-2 popped up. Into center field. Erdley also there. He'll race back and make the catch for out number 3. Cavs go down in order in the 8th. We go to the 9th. Fort Scott, their last chance. Back in just a moment on Johnson County Sports Live. Keston Holman will try and shut the door. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live for Fort Scott down to their final 3 outs. First offering misses for ball 1.
Didn't take by one like you're supposed to. 'Cause did I tell you? Oh, yeah, so I have an extra bone on the side of my leg. And it, not tore it, but
I went in for strike 1. This is a new batter, a pinch hitter for the Greyhounds. This is Cale McCarville,
so it's
the redshirt freshman from Springfield, Missouri.
That doctor said,
that's why it took so long.
Misses outside, 2 balls, 1 strike.
doctor said he's got to be able to throw the ball really well with his tendon. He doesn't ever do anything.
Just harder to please. Harder.
Carville swings and misses for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Connective ligament in my wrist. So like if I hold something heavy, it'll be like a
McCarville batting .256 and 90 at-bats this season. 23 hits, 6 doubles, 2 home runs, 16 RBIs, 10 walks, 27 strikeouts. Kesty's 2-2, misses low, count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
This is my phone. It's my phone. What the hell is that?
I had surgery on mine, so I'm gonna do that.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Holman's offering to third. Kelly on to first. On the hop. Rowe scoops it up to make the play for out number 1.
It's his leg, Patrick.
The catcher number 18, Rowan Christensen.
Yeah.
And for the Cavaliers, looking for wins, number 42, and now here number 43. First offering in for strike 1. To Rowan Christensen. Christensen had that home run back in the 2nd inning. It's 1 for 3, only that home run. Runs scored, he drove in the only run himself. 2 balls, 1 strike, and then the bottom of the order would take care of business for Fort Scott in the 3rd, and then also the 6th inning as well. 2-1. In the air in foul territory. Rowe and Bruce in chase, and that's going to fall right in front of the dugout. That was smooth for Boston Bruce there. Again, 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one misses inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Another foul ball. The count still remains at 3-2. And for Fort Scott, if they lose here, this will be the 3rd time all season they've fallen to 0-2 to start a series. Cali and KCK were the 2. That one in there for strike 3. Magic number down to 1.
Pitching for the Greyhounds, number 8, Seamus Raymond.
And Seamus Raymond, the new pinch hitter for Fort Scott. One ball, no strikes. In there for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Seamus Lehman, the redshirt freshman from Edmonton, Canada. .242 average in 33 at-bats, 8 hits, 2 doubles, 10 RBIs, 5 walks, 8 strikeouts, 2 stolen bases. He scored 8 times himself. He's down to the final strike for the Greyhounds. Holman's pitch outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And for Keston Holman, remarkable 4 strikeout day. 2-2 count. Holman winds, kicks, and deals. On the ground to short. Mancinas on to first in time. And the Cavs in their final regular season games here at Cavaliers Stadium take game 2. Final score 10-5 as Johnson County, they notch win number 43 of the season.
At Cavaliers Stadium and Cavaliers Space Complex, up again is the
And Coach Eric Horner has to be excited about that.
Your Cavalier baseball program.
And the sophomores in their final regular season games at Cavalier Stadium will end off on a high note with a sweep in the first 2 games against the Greyhounds. We'll step aside and bring you our post-game stats and what's next to come here for Johnson County Sports Live when we come back. Cavs take game 2, 10-5, and game 1, 10-0.
Sub-regional.
Back here on Johnson County Sports Live for our post-game show. Brendan Bolin back here with you. The Cavaliers take game 2, 10-5, the final score against the Greyhounds. Johnson County, they improved to a record of 43-11 on the season, and for the Greyhounds, they fall to 35-17, or 35-19, excuse me. As we take a look at the final numbers in this one, for the Greyhounds, they finished with 5 runs on 10 hits and no errors. As Reese Cordon getting the loss. He allowed 7 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned, a walk and 2 strikeouts. Scout Jellison in relief. He went 1 inning, allowed 4 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned, a walk and no strikeouts. And then Suter came in for 2 innings of relief, allowed 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, no walks, and 3 strikeouts. As Christensen with the home run, he went 1 for 4. Multi-hit games from Cale Ortner, Higgs, and Cade Gavina, also Erdley with 2 hits as well. The Greyhounds struck out 13 times today at the plate in game number 2. Sam Novotny started the game. He went 4 3rd innings, allowed 6 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. Luke Fricker is credited with the win. He went 1 2/3 innings, allowed 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned, a walk, and 4 strikeouts. And then Keston Holman came in 3 innings of relief, allowed 2 hits, no runs, gave up no walks, and had 4 strikeouts. So Keston Holman, impressive day shutting the door. As the Cavaliers finished with 10 runs on 15 hits and 3 errors. Mancinas, Rowe, and Comer, the 3 errors today. 5 extra base hits for Johnson County. Jake McClure went 3 for 5 today with 3 RBIs. Also 2-hit games from Boston Bruce, Easton Rowe, and Riker Edwards, along with Carter Kelly as well. So the Cavalier bats get hot at the right time, and they're going to take that all the way to Fort Scott tomorrow as they round out the regular season on the road with the Greyhounds. Originally it was supposed to be yesterday they played at Fort Scott, but due to field conditions, move over here to Cavalier Stadium to start the series, and then they will close it out at Lions Field tomorrow on Friday. Congrats to the softball team wrapping up a sweep against Heston. They round out the regular season. The KJCCC Region 6 tournament begins next Tuesday. Brackets will be posted in just a matter of time. As for us here, sub-regional baseball, best of 2 out of 3 series. That information will get posted as the time comes, but we don't have any additional information for you right now. Make sure to tune into the Twitter page at JCCC Athletics, JCCC Baseball as well. Also has that information for you when the time comes. As I'm getting a note right now.
How many strikeouts did Sam have?
Sam had 5 strikeouts.
But what was his total for 100
and let me see here.
You had 5 today, so you're over 100. I know he said 101 one time. He's looking at it. Oh, it's...
No, I got you 1 second.
He's looking it up.
You mean strikeouts?
Yeah.
101 to be the final total for Sam Novotny.
101, Sam.
So, again, forgot to mention congratulations to Sam Novotny. 100 strikeouts as a Cavalier. Quite an accomplishment, and for the sophomore who still looking for a home, we'll take that momentum hopefully all the way to Grand Junction. That'll do it for us here for the regular season. For my CEO, BJ Harris, my operations manager, Dylan Funk, and all my crew at Johnson County Sports Live, Aaron Feely, Ryan Hilmer, who stepped in for me several times this year. I'm Brendan Bolin, signing off from Cavalier Stadium for the regular season. Go Cavs.